Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Hey, Brandino, welcome in. I have been, well, to be fair, I'm actually kind of really looking forward to. Yesterday, got some pretty decent news, at least video game wise. One of my favorite Yakuza games is getting a full remaster. Uh, I don't know how I feel about the characters because they go from like just what is it? I'm so used to like the original character design and they completely changed it to where it's their I noticed a lot of them were kind of like the voice actor's actual image, so but they're going but they're doing something completely different, or at least it feels completely different. To where I think they're going to be like adding way more to the story and everything. And I'm kind of hyped, but also at the same time, I don't know. It's just something. Anyway, we could probably do some side quests here. Maybe. Wrong image. There we go. Win streak league. Let's go. Me and a friend. Nice. Hopefully you get the dub. But always a pleasure to see you, man. Honestly, I wasn't thinking I was gonna... I mean, I kind of feel like the big news was like from yesterday, so I kind of feel like yesterday was the real stream and this one's just the bonus. Alright. Since I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and do a death race. So apparently with this quest, it feels weird. We're having to do like a bunch of stuff with high school kids, and apparently one high school kid is apparently wanting to join a biker gang, so we have to... I'm just kind of seeing where the hell this is going, because like we have to kind of like friend everybody, we have to try and find our way in, but there is this like full-fledged mini game, and for the most part, it kind of sounds like we're just trying to get this kid to go back to school. I'm just... Where are we going with this? This just feels so weird, as I never had to do this. I'll be right back. It's all good, man. I might do some main quests today, but right now I'm just... Since we're here, let's just see what we have. I'm racing the second person on... I'm gonna botch this. Bakuan. Ryu? Today. I'm assuming we're not taking on the leader. Because I think we just took on, like, one of his grunts. You decided to show up again tonight. So, apparently this guy is, like, he has, like, a nickname Bomber. And dude loves to fire off a rocket launcher, but it's armed with, like, fireworks, apparently. He's one crazy dude, isn't he? I guess that's Shungi-ku? Another grunt?
Yeah.
I'm going to send Yagami's asshole to hell. Shungi-ku, the fastest racer in Ibaraki?
Ibaraki!
I guess I got it right. Been riding wild bulls since I was a kid. I got balls of steel to show for it. Come on and try me if you are brave enough. Okay. Quit your stalling, let's do this. Alright? I'll have you crying soon. Bring it. Okay, so...
Ready to tear it up.
There's just so many fireworks. Everyone's just firing fireworks at me. This sucks. This is just going to be a fireworks special over here. I don't know what side they're coming on. Fuck! Ah, fuck! Please tell me that just gave me... No, he's coming back for more. I'm assuming he's just going to keep coming back for more. Oh, Jesus Christ. I want to try and master this, but at the same time, Jesus Christ, it's so hard. Ugh. I'm just thinking I'm just going to get shot at with, like, tens of thousands of fireworks. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Hell yeah.
No way.
What the hell? How did I lose to a wuss like you? Yeah, and I don't use fireworks. I guess you got me this time. The roll is absolute, or don't you remember? Yeah. I'm the one of your brothers from here on out. Yagamichi, don't start thinking you can tame me. The man who is feared as the wild bull of... I got it right before, and I'm gonna botch it now, I bet. Brock guy. First, Matabi and Shugi, who I think he might actually make it all the way to the top. Fair enough. I might do one more. Let's do one more. I want to know, can I, like, just buy more parts and stuff? I feel like that should be a thing. Another grunt? You start doing what I say. You got that?
Hey!
Gashira? not much of a talker. He can't really express himself outside of racing. Is that right? I see. Anything goes in the race. You can fuck with your opponent as much as you want.
Whoever rules the road writes the rules!
Follow the fastest guy who's got guts. That's the only rule made in heaven recognizes. I'm going to win again. I have to. Please tell me I have, like... After I win so many times, can I please get some, like, help? Like, taking some of these guys out? I just need a little bit closer. Fuck! Fuck! I didn't even see that one. It sucks because there's a blind spot. Oh, I think he... I think he dodged it. You son of a bitch. I think I took like 5 shots. Great. I think I just lost. Because I took way too many hits. And it's going to take forever for me to get a boost. If I had 2 boosts, I would do it right now. Thank God. I actually thought I was going to lose that. It still went off. Ah. It sucks because I have to not take a hit the whole time I'm trying to ram somebody. And they could still parry me. Yes. You don't feel good. Roll is absolutes, so you do what I say for now on. Got that? I'm still trying to figure out in what way. Can I take that as a yes? You are a hard guy to understand, but I'm used to it by now. I'm guessing that's Bomber showing up again. Likes to make an appearance. I do find the animations funny. I'm next. What? I'm not one to let other guys settle shit. Next race. Hanasaki taking you on. The Bomber? Finally, a race with Hanasaki. I'm gonna make it a night no one will forget. Okay, so big fight. Or race, I guess. You want to talk to us? Please tell me I have a team now. Ask us anything, brother. We all swear loyalty, right? Says nothing. I want to ask about Bomber. Bomber son? Fireworks are pretty special. They are not just cheap junk.
That's totally wild!
In fact, riding your bike through the sparks and explosions of Bomber Son's handcrafted fireworks are freaking awesome. Really get you hyped up. When I ride with Hanasaki-san, I get caught up in all the lights and why is it shaking like that? I just think about it. I mean, damn.
Whoa!
Okay, that face. Very memeable. Nearly cream myself when it happens. I bet. Be that as it may, sounds like it's gonna be a dangerous race. Anything else I should know? Except I know he likes sushi, tempura, and some noodles. I know he's got a huge mole on his ass. I saw it when I went to the hot springs with him. Maybe too much information. Anything useful? There's his great love. You got something you want to share? Hanasaki-san is in love. In love, the Bomber. I don't know who, but he's got the eyes of a guy in love. You know, he sometimes stares far off into the distance.
Here.
Embarrassing, really.
Seriously?
Kind of hard to imagine that thing with the Bomber. That kind of thing with the Bomber. You know, Gasha would, I'm terrible with the names, would notice it. Surprises all around today. I enjoy the occasional shoujo manga. So where should I go find Bomber? He lives on the riverbanks at Ijin Show. Riverbanks. his family disowned him when he joined a gang, so he has no place to go. They are a proper Edo-era fireworks making family and all. And Bomber never has any savings. All the money he gets from shakedowns he spends on fireworks. That does sound... I thought he makes them. Well, I guess he does need the supplies, I guess, but... Sounds like a true Edo guy. They were notorious spendthrifts. You know, the homeless camp near South Sakura River Street. He lives, I'm guessing it's right across the street from the goddamn boxing gym. He lives close to there. Guess I'll try to find out where the bomber's in love with. That info should come in handy if I try to make him turn a new leaf. Are we going to be another wingman again? What the hell? How many times? This never stops. It just keeps going. We're just a wingman for everybody. What's that? A weird homeless guy. I'm hungry. So we're gonna follow him? He woke up. Oh shit. It's already time. No place to sleep, but a smartphone in hand. How does he afford that? I'm trying to figure out where is he put it. Because he ain't got no fucking clothes. Just saying. I was close. I was about to sleep, though. The meeting. He's going to meet someone. I should follow him. Okay, so it is a follow job.
Better be careful here.
Gotta use the curvature of the street. I don't know if he's gonna go left or right. I know, cats. I know. He's gonna keep moving. Surely, right? What the hell's going on? Okay. I just now realized I could really use some heals right about now. You might need to stop at a restaurant or something. Get some health. That's...
Yori-chan!
You've been waiting long? Not somebody I would think would hang around with that. I just got here. Just like, oh, Goshra said, Bomber's got a girl. But man, talk about opposites attract. Yeah! That's one way to put it. Looks so cute today, like an angel. And sweet as candy, too. I guess that's Junpei-kun? Terrible with names. You are even more cute blushing. Cheeks remind me of cherry juice. This is nothing like how he acts in the game. Right? Dude is a softie. What did you want to talk about? Can we hear this conversation from all the way across the street? It's about what I said on the phone. But that was a joke, right? I'm sorry, but it's true.
Hold on a sec.
But if your parents are that opposed, let's just... well, it will be just the two of us. We'll go overseas or something. It's not possible. I couldn't do that. You are just gonna obey your parents, and that's that? Junpei-kun. Girl needs a friend. Maybe I'll go talk to her. Great, This is the second time I had to be a wingman for somebody. Alright. We need to talk. Let's talk.
Excuse me.
Got a minute? You are... I'm Yagami. I'm with Maid in Heaven. You are one of his gang friends. I heard you fighting with Hanasaki earlier. I don't know if I would call that fighting. Do you mind if I ask what's going on there? What? You just admitted we were eavesdropping. You'd be glad to know I'm thinking of asking him to quit the biker gang. Wait, really? But to do that, it would help if I knew more about him, so I could use his feelings to persuade him. You know, that would be very good of you. If that's your plan, I'll help. We have an end. Now I can ask her about Bomber. Yes, yes. Why is a proper girl like you dating a motorcycle gangster? About half a year ago, Junpei-kun saved my life. I was surrounded by a bunch of scary-looking guys. Then he showed up and scared them away.
Oh.
Yeah, sounds like him. I took him out to eat as a thank you, and pretty soon he asked me out. What did you like about him exactly? I mean, he's just so cute, isn't he? That guy, cute. And despite his appearance, he is very romantic. He loves flowers, and we talk about them all the time. we wanted to go see an enormous flower garden together someday. Talking about flower gardens. Hard to imagine, isn't it? But he's very well versed in flower types and what they are symbolic of. Interesting. I was so looking forward to that day when the two of us could go on a picnic to a big, lovely flower garden. That was an impossible dream because our love was forbidden. Romeo and Juliet never fails. The story is taking some wild turns. What do you mean? I already know what this is. Unless there's something else on top of the parents disavowed, because that tells me Romeo and Juliet kind of type of vibe. Parents disagree, but the kids love each other. It's a story. I feel like that is a genuine story to where it's like older than time. What did you mean when you said your love was forbidden? My parents are worried about their reputation. They are members of the Diet, and it would be a huge scandal if the public knew their daughter was going out with a biker. I see what you mean. I resisted, but my parents got even stricter with me, and I just couldn't see him as much. But on nights when we couldn't see each other, I would look down on Ichicho from my balcony, and I would feel his presence. I could see colorful flowers all across the land, sprouting up from the nightscape, and I would know his feelings for me were growing with
What does
him.
that mean?
Don't tell me these flowers are... Yes, the fireworks he pops off everywhere. It's a... Did I read that correctly? Yeah, flowers. But they're fireworks, though. Sends me when I fell down from my parents' high-rise apartment. He said... So that's the reason why he uses the fireworks. He said to me, if you can't fly away from that cage of yours, then I'll just have to grow beautiful flowers for you. Look down and you will see your own gigantic flower garden, and I'll be down in it, waiting for you. He really said that. Isn't he romantic?
Seriously?
I can't believe that was actually a meaning behind the fireworks. He was fulfilling our promise, don't you see? To go to a flower garden together. I definitely learned something unexpected about the bomber. I noticed Hanasaki was angry earlier. What was all of that about? Told Yuki-kun that I couldn't see him anymore. And that's why you two were already dating in secret, even with your parents opposing you, weren't you? They said if I keep seeing Hamasaki, they would talk to the police and have him arrested. My father has plenty of connections in the police. They'll do whatever he says. That explains it. Okay, I think we have everything that we need. I don't think there's anything else I need to ask. There's one more thing I need to ask. If I'm successful in getting Hamasaki to quit the motorcycle gang, is it possible your parents will let you to be together? Well, I do think I can persuade them. The only reason they oppose is because he's in a gang. Kun actually comes from a good family. They've been fireworks manufacturer. He's gonna go work at the firework factories if he breaks up with the gang. Why do you live on the streets? Why do you decide to be with the gang? Why are you seeing this girl in secret? You could change everything if you just leave the gang, get with the fireworks factory. You have a job for life. It's in your family. It's been around since the Edo period. Is this guy a moron? What the hell? Bro, I would leave the motorcycle gang in a freaking heartbeat. Like, what the hell? They've been fireworks manufacturers since the Edo period. Yagami-san, please do what you can for Junpei-kun. I'll be waiting for him to come get me when it's all over. Okay, now I'm invested. We gotta be a wingman here. And I'll let him know how you feel. Alright. Got plenty of info on him. Now all I need to do is to beat him in the race. Alright. I was gonna do main story. I was. But then this happens. Let's just do this. By the way, I might take a break soon. But I think Wait, is this the area? Where's the motorcycle? Oh, wait, it's back here. Okay, this dude has a gun. And I still need to eat something. Get some health. Thank you. Now the gun's out of the way. Never mind. There's another one.
Stay down.
Okay, I think there's a restaurant actually over here. I don't know if I ate everything on the menu. Wait, is it over here? Yeah. Yeah, it is. And we barely touched anything. Is that really everything on the menu? Okay. You would think there would be more.
Yeah, pretty tasty. Thanks.
Okay, let's head over. Oh, wait, it's right here. I thought it was further on down. Fair enough. Fair enough. really want to add more stuff, but I guess this is it.
Yagami!
Ready for this? Of course. Let me confirm with you, Bomber. If I win, you'll do whatever I say, right? No argument there. The rule is absolute. Whoever wins is the better man. That will never change.
Gotcha.
Great. Alright, you guys, watch. I'm gonna throw out a freaking inferno of fireworks tonight. It'll be a bunch of flowers exploding everywhere, winking in and out. Each one like the Big Bang of the universe.
Here they come!
Get ready to drink it all in, boys. Here we go. Now I don't see fireworks anymore. It's raving as usual. Let's do this. Fingers crossed. An actual boss fight. I need freaking teammates, dude. Come on.
Ready to tear it up.
I wasn't paying attention. By the way, did that count as like 3 hits? Oh, come on! That was a hit! Ah, fuck. I just want a do-over now. Fuck. What the? Oh, this game fucking sucks, dude. Oh, God! You son of a bitch. Oh, it's a double shot. Oh, okay. Okay, so he just does like a freaking flower bed of No!
How did I miss that?
Oh my god. Dude, this game really does... They could parry me, and I just have to take everything. That just... There needs to be a counter. Like, I'm talking like a shield counter. I actually thought I hit the... I thought I had the block button down. Not sure how, but... What the hell are you doing? Fuck! Okay, so this is gonna suck. But I have way more health now than I did prior. Ah! Pretty sure that's the dub.
Yes! What? That's bullshit! Yagami, you bastard.
How am I a bastard? I won. Take the L. And I'm doing this without a parry. And they could parry the shit out of me.
Hey.
As promised, you'll listen to my orders. You'll do what I say, right?
Yeah.
I will honor the rule. From here on out, the Bakura Rairyu is yours to command, Yagami.
By the way,
Right off the bat, I need one thing. Something I need you to do. What is it? Anything you say. You quit the biker gang today.
What the?
What?
in other words,
Bakuran Rai doesn't need two leaders. No way. Come on, Yagami. You gotta think this
Hold
over.
on a sec.
I want to cry. I want to. I want to keep racing, and I gotta keep planting fire flowers in the dark because it's all for Hayoriki? I guess? Hayoriki? Hayori?
Huh?
Hayori-san? What? How do you know that? Think about this. You really want to lose Hayori-san just for this gang. I'm terrible with names. You'll have to break up with her if you stay in this life. Yagami, did you only want to beat me because of her? Go to her, man.
You say that, but...
No, I can't. Is there other reasons? Bro, you're doing the fireworks thing. What? Why not?
Yagami!
To tell you the truth, I just don't have the confidence. I'm no fireworks maker. I'm a homeless guy with no education. I don't have what it takes to make Hayori-san happy.
What should I do?
My parents disowned me, and now... Oh. So he may not have the fireworks thing. The family won't let him in. I'm not even the leader of my own gang. There's nothing for me anymore. I'm just such a fuck up.
That's not true at all. You may think you've got nothing going for you, but what about those fireworks? Aren't they your pride and joy?
Stuff it, old man.
Junpei-kun, listen to me. You have a rare talent for a respectable craft. So why waste it out here on the streets?
Don't give me that, Sayama. The streets are the only home I have. Besides, I can't exactly learn the family trade when it's my family that dumped me out here.
Fair enough. Well, I was prepared for that sort of answer. I actually heard that Yagami-san was challenging you today.
Just expose me, right? Wonder what he has planned. I'm thinking they're, knowing how Yakuza is, already know something good's going to come out of this, but I'm going to let this play out.
And I brought someone else who can recognize your talent. Come on and say hello.
Whoa! What? Holy shit! Pops?
Honestly, I've already approached him several times. I tried to talk him into letting bygones be bygones. But as it turns out, he's a stubborn man. He brushed me off every time. However, he heard his son was risking his life tonight in the most dangerous race of all, and he couldn't help but show. Now, isn't there something you have to say?
How could you be such an imbecile? Lighting fireworks while racing around on a bike like some hooligan?
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I should tell you, your father was pretty surprised when he witnessed your fireworks in action. And I think it's clear to both of us how innovative you are, wouldn't you say?
Ha! You call those noisy little sideshow duds innovative? I call it crap.
Why don't you just tell him how you really feel? Hate to say it, but this may be your last chance.
Why the hell would I do that? Who spills his guts to his own flesh and blood? That's just... yeah, it's not how I was raised. Men don't talk like that.
But if you don't ever communicate that to him, how will he know what his father really thinks?
That's... well... I suppose his work isn't too shabby.
Didn't you say earlier how amazing he is? How much he's grown since you've seen him?
Sayama, you traitor! You said you wouldn't...
That sounds like a compliment?
Apparently this dude has said a lot of things. I thought this dude was going to be working under the radar, and he straight up says, oh, by the way, Yagami told me that he was going to be racing you today.
Pops! Did you really say that?
I... did say that. I could see you put your heart and soul into those fireworks. Watching you flare up with them was like watching you run around as a little kid. Those were, how do I say it? They were really something.
No way!
Yeah. I think maybe I've been ignoring some real talent. And over some dumb fight, too. Damn it. Maybe my age has finally caught up with me.
Aw, Pops!
Junpei-kun, don't you have something you want to say to your father?
Huh? Well, you see, I met a special lady. A real firework who lights up my life. And if it means making her happy, well, then I'm willing to make amends. I'll even quit the gang and live clean! If you take me back under your wing, I swear I won't let you down! I'll listen to whatever you say! I'm begging you, Pops!
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I'll think about it.
Does that mean we can be father and son again?
That's what I said, you putz! Stop blubbering and haul it back home! Work.
Yes, sir!
The two hotheads reunited under one roof at last. I'm happy for you. Nice.
Yagami!
Thank you, Yagami. You take care and give my regards to Hayori-san.
Yeah.
I will do. And by the way, I leave Baku Ryu in your hands. Please tell me. By the way, you're all disbanded. You're all out of the game.
Yeah.
Thanks. You're all disbanded. Get a job.
Hey, not bad.
You got me, Yagami. I never thought you'd actually get Hanazaki to quit. On top of that, you got him to quit so he could be happy with his love. I think you are a real softie, Yagami. You got something to say about...
The rule is absolute.
Nope. If that's what Hanazaki wants, I won't stop him. And besides, you ordered it, and the rule is absolute. Great. You mind watching my special show before I leave?
What was that?
Your special show? I was saving this for just the right occasion. Shouldn't you have two of those things?
Hey.
What are you doing?
Hiyori-chan!
Look how much I love you. Shouldn't it be raining like a bunch of fire down below? You really are a romantic guy. Hello? Okay, I'm modding the hell out of this. I think I want to do main story. I think we'll do main story. But then again, it is also at night, so... I don't know if we are going to be able to keep doing this. Okay. I think I am going to take a break, so I'll definitely be back in a minute. I'm gonna do some stuff here. I'll play one of my second channel video things. Give me a second. Wait, that's not what I want. No? Hopefully I won't be too long, but we'll see. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go with that one. Wait, is that part 2? Damn, never mind. If that was part 1, I would have went with that. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with that. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Story that has some sort of connection to the song, but usually it's kind of a little bit more indirect in some form of another. But for today on Story Behind the Song, it's not so much the story behind the song as it is the more of the story in the song. Because today we're actually going to be talking about a song that is kind of a little bit of a short synopsis of someone's life. Dare I say, a biography done in music form. And I think many people would actually be pretty impressed overall with this particular story. And unfortunately, it's a band and an album and a song that I think not a whole lot of people actually talk about or maybe even know. There is a very serious tone that I do want to keep for this particular story in the song. So I'm actually going to do my outro now, so that way we could actually kind of keep that serious tone going. Normally for this sort of structure with story behind the song, we actually do a documentary talking about the particular story and how it's exactly tied to a song. But I want to go a little bit of a step further and actually do a reaction to said song. Just so that way, if the reaction video gets nuked, this documentary wouldn't go down with it. At least, that's the theory at least. Sometimes YouTube picks and chooses as they go along. And I'm actually really excited to talk about this particular band because Girls' School is quite possibly one of my favorite bands of all time, so I'm really excited to talk about this story. And as much as I really would love to talk about it, I know for a fact at some point I'm going to hit a wall doing this. So in order to keep story behind the song alive, so if you know of any bands and artists that have a story in one way or another that's tied to a particular song, so I would love to hear some recommendations from you guys down in the comment section. And believe me when I tell you, go completely gloves off, because honestly, it shouldn't really matter the artist, the genre, because I do think it is something that is very unique, rare, and quite possibly a lot of us probably never heard of the song or the band for that matter. Kind of similar to this particular story that we're going to be covering today. But if you want to go the extra mile and support me and my channel, links in the description below to do so. Really appreciate all of those that do. And for now, kick back, relax, and let's hear the story in the song. So our story begins in 1978. A little all-female rock group by the name of Girl School, gaining a slow reputation in the British new wave heavy metal scene. So it's widely understood that Black Sabbath is the band that is well known for kind of really being the pinnacle of the start of what we know as the true foundation of heavy metal. Their influence was so vast, even though they may not have influenced bands directly, they may have influenced some bands subconsciously, gravitating to a more heavier, darker sound than what was less common in the acid rock scene in the 1970s. And in the mid-70s, Britain saw a influx of artists that had this very similar style. And the names were vast. Just to name a few, bands like Def Leppard, Venom, my favorite band of all time, Motorhead. Kind of get used to hearing Motorhead because we're probably going to hear them a lot throughout this entire video. And some lesser known bands such as Rock Goddess and the band that we're going to be covering today, Girl School. Once again, British new wave heavy metal is very vast, but these are the few that I'm just going to pick as an example. And I may actually be familiar with some of the bands I just mentioned. Personally, I actually find myself gravitating to British new wave heavy metal in terms of all the different subgenres of rock and roll. I feel like British new wave is the one that kind of speaks to me the most because it's metal, but they also have those traditional standards of just classic songwriting and storytelling. And maybe with the help of Girl School today, we'll be able to show that. Girl School did find it very difficult in their early beginnings, mostly because with a all-female rock group, they did try their best to actually try and get a male vocalist.
The early days when we first, formed the band, the reason that we had to be a girl band was because we couldn't find any boys that wanted to play with us.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, simple as that. Mind you, I don't blame them too much because we couldn't actually play anything really. We just wanted to be in a band,
Yeah.
So, but obviously, the idea then was to find like-minded girls who wanted to do the same.
Yeah.
So that's how we became an all-girl band.
Because it was widely kind of just known and acceptable that if you have a vocalist, you probably want a guy to do it. But whether it be the intimidation or just the fact that you're synonymous with a all-female rock band, most guys didn't want this attachment, and women didn't really have their place in rock and roll and heavy metal at the time. Many female musicians would even bring up, the more further you go back, the more you would hear how harder it was for certain female rockers to actually break through.
I think in the beginning, people didn't really know what to make of us. They just, I think first of all, just looked at us as if to say, what the hell is going on here,
Did you get any heckles?
Oh, God, yeah. It always used to be, get your tits out, basically, And we used to say, get yours out first.
And unfortunately for Girl School, this was no exception. Because they couldn't land a male vocalist, they just decided to say, screw it, why don't we do it? As a matter of fact, if you listen to a lot of their early albums, you would notice that there would probably be 2 or 3 members switching back and forth between doing vocals. Over the years, with change-up within the band, obviously there was, over time, a vocalist that would step up to the plate and be more solidified. Little fun fact, probably getting a little ahead of myself here, but Girls' School is actually one of the longest all-female rock bands in history. So yeah, Girls' School is actually still active to this day, but like I said, I'm getting ahead of myself, so let's stay on track. Girls' School wouldn't just get negative comments that didn't just come from fans, but also came from other musicians as well. Upon doing research, I'm sure that Jeff Beck probably didn't mean this in a negative way, or it's possible that someone could have misinterpreted his words, or perhaps maybe there was a lack of context for this particular statement. All I'm saying is, for as well known as he is, I can't imagine him actually saying this like just flat out and meaning it. It is also very possible that he hasn't really, at the time, heard of a female band or a really good female guitarist. Whichever the case, I did find this one particular statement. A statement that reads something along the lines of, "There's no way a girl's playing that guitar." For as well known as Jeff Beck is, I'm sure there's probably something to it that we're probably missing from this context, but upon researching, this is a quote that actually came up more than once. I don't deny that Jeff Beck said this, but I do question perhaps maybe there was other context that could be potentially missing in this retelling of this quote. That being said, huge legend in the industry and good friend of the band Girls' School, Lemmy Kilmister from Motorhead, when reminiscing about his time when he first met Girls' School, Lemmy would have a completely different tone by saying, "I thought they were great. I got them on the tour in the first place." And everyone went like, "Ugh, girls?" And I said, "Yeah, they're just as good as you." Kelly Johnson on a good day is just as good as Jeff Beck in his rock and roll days. She's a brilliant guitar player. I have to imagine with a statement like this coming from Alright, we're not gonna see the whole thing. We're not gonna see the whole thing. I should probably post that particular that video in chat, but I'm gonna pass, I think. Oh, right. I need the audio. I think we'll do main story. I am questioning it a little bit because, like, where do we have to go exactly for main story? Okay, so they do want us to rest up. So that means we're gonna lose the night. Because the VR thing, we could do that at any time. That's whenever. But this biker thing, this is the only time where we could do it. I think I want to take on like 2 or 3 bosses total. We do have one. Alright, so what's the next gang?
Hey.
I heard the Raging Angels are around today. Is that true?
Yeah.
They are riding along Shonen? Shore as we speak. Terrible names. And I think Zuro-san said called them in to fight you specifically, Yagamichi.
Hey.
What are they like exactly?
Raging Angels.
They are a all-lady biker group. No men allowed, that sort of thing.
Oh.
What's their leader like? They are led by the smoking hot woman, Rina Gawa-san. I read that name and my first thought is, if I didn't know any better, you are so close to saying Mina Shirakawa, and she is a professional wrestler, and it makes me think, I wonder if someone's a fan. It's so close. Rina Minagawa-san. But they have a few screws loose.
So that's...
Because of Rina-san, she's like not afraid of death at all. She says you gotta kiss the Grim Reaper in every race, that sort of shit. Kiss the Green Reaper. You watch her, and it seems like not only is she unafraid of death, she's actually trying to die on purpose. Great, so she's also Darby Allin as well. Because another professional wrestler, if you know who that is. Because supposedly, if you are killed in the middle of a crazy race, you'll go to Valhalla, the racer's heaven. V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. That's what she believes, anyway. I love the lean from Yagami here. What does... That does sound like some screws are loose. Hell yeah, it does. She and all her minions are insane. You race against them, you won't see the next sunshine. We'll see about that.
What the hell's that noise? Wait, that's the Raging Angels leader, Rina Minagawa.
Oh yeah! Let's get this night going! This is the funeral march for all racers on their way to hell! A punk requiem to wake the dead! What's so loud? We are the Raging Angels! The fallen seraphim from Valhalla! Tonight, we are gonna thrash our way to the underworld! Yeah!
I like your style.
You're Yagami,
Yeah.
and you took down Hanasaki from Bakuon Ryu. Not bad at all. He must have been happy to die in a race.
I didn't kill him. I convinced him to retire.
Retire? Hear that, girls? What a wuss! Once you retire from the death race, all that's left for you is getting old and ugly. And then when you show up to the gates of hell, the demons won't even let you through.
Did she just come up with that lore on the spot?
Hey, if we're gonna do this, let's get started. Who's my first opponent, Minagawa?
Rabaho! Show him who's boss! Oh, yay! A hottie! I wouldn't mind dying against him!
Who said anything about dying?
Oh, that's just how the Raging Angels see the world. To them, dying in a race is something to be proud of. Like, they die in a race, they go to sort of a racer's heaven. Valhalla.
Oh, well that makes perfect sense.
Anyway, looks like that girl has chosen you as her suicide mate. Have fun!
Woohoo! Let's go, handsome! I'll take you on a ride to heaven.
I feel like Yagami may have a goldfish memory, because it's like... Unless he didn't take him serious? Because, like, I was reading the dialogue, and... They just repeated exactly what they just said. And it's almost... And we just had that conversation, and it's like Yagami just... Goldfish memory. What? You could argue maybe he didn't take everything serious, so it's like whatever, but at the same time, it's like, but you did hear that loud and clear, right? Anyway, how did I get myself into this? School. School got you into this. I'm gonna miss racing this group. Oh! You get a full stun! So they use music? Okay. Okay. I'm trying to, like... Trying to make sure she doesn't pass. Fuck! God damn, the ramming reach isn't that great. Awesome. Ah! Okay, I gotta say, the stun sucks, though. Such a pain in the ass. Yay. No way. How did this happen? We have a recruit. He who rules the road and all of that, that's the rule, right?
Yeah.
So, as of now, you can tell me anything you like. Here's my request. Quit doing these dangerous races and put the thought of suicide out of your mind forever. Right? Just be normal. I hope you're not saying you expect me to live in this cruel, shitty world. This is insane. What?
Yeah.
You're not gonna make it using your own inner strength. Life is more than just death races. It's more exciting, actually. More exciting than death races. I mean, unless you're saying that life itself is a race to the death, and if I finish that race, I can go to heaven. That is the most stupid thing I've ever heard, but if it makes sense to you, by all means.
Yeah.
Sure. Good enough for me. Same. This makes zero freaking sense, but sure.
All right.
I get that. Well then, I can't just keep standing around here.
The death race called life.
Time to set off on the death race called life.
Come on.
What an idiot. Okay, that's one down. I'm guessing we have like 1, 2 more left. God damn it. I hate this. Oh, are we gonna be talking to the, cop dude that outed me?
Yagami-san.
Oh, it's him!
Hmm?
Who are you? Dude, it's Bomber, what? It's me, Hanasaki, the former leader of Bakuan Rai.
Huh?
What? Hanasaki? You mean Bomber?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I mean Bomber. You really changed. I enrolled in some adult classes to get my high school diploma. He was held back so many years. Wait, were you one of the pricks that beat me up when I went to high school? I mean, Yagami wasn't held back. I mean, we were there for story and mystery purposes, but we were beaten up, and there was a bunch of kids that they were held back, so. I'm going to become a real fireworks maker. I'm a man now. No, you have to be 40 in order to be a man. One of these days, I'm going to be playing that quote on the second channel for an ending. I need a good, juicy ending for that, but it's going to happen. I study every day, if you can believe it. Yeah, I'm real glad to hear that. How's hi Yori-san? I'm still going out with her, but with her parents' permission this time. Nice,
Thank you from the
congrats.
bottom of my heart.
Appreciate it, man. And it's all thanks
way.
to you. Actually, Hamazaki, there's something I wanted to ask you. Can you tell me anything about Rina Minagawa of the Raging Angels? I'm racing her next. So, you are finally going up against Rina. I got her, I got your back, dude. I'll tell you everything I know. Please tell me he doesn't know jack shit. Yes, and walk away. I haven't eaten anything yet, so maybe later. Why don't you give me the lowdown over
Thank
some
you
food?
from the bottom of my heart.
Great, thanks for treating me. Fair enough. Okay. Was gonna do main story, but plans changed. And while I got him, I can also ask about Made in Heaven. I want to know about Zurio. What's he like? Terrible with names. Zurio isn't just fast. There's something else about him. Like, he truly loves the thrill of it with all his heart and soul. He loves them. Those death races. to that guy, the road is the playground, and some kids are just disdain to break bones while they play on it. He thinks of it as a playground. Guy must be fearless. It's the opposite. He loves death races because they are scary. He just overcomes his fear and wins. And then he goes on about how heaven is just one more step beyond the fear.
Yes.
Heaven. He talks like there's some world only he can see. I have to admit, when he's racing, it looked like he got the natural world on his side. Seriously, it's like even the wind blows in his favor. It's as if all the laws of the universe are different when Serenio's on the circuit.
I see.
So this is the heaven that was talking about. That's why the rest of us are pumped whenever we get to ride with him. A whole hour of racing feels like a minute. There's this feeling when you get when your bike, your body, the road all come together as one. Maybe the real reason he gets that feeling is just the hold Sergio has over him. Okay. You know Rina Minagawa, the Raging Angels. She preaches to her members that if they die in a race, they go to Racer's Heaven or something?
Yes.
That's right. That's why she doesn't fear death herself. In fact, she wants to die. Her group has this mantra: ride hard against your hardest opponent, and if you reach ecstasy, you'll blow the gates of heaven wide open. Rena came up with it. Literally telling people to die during a race. That's crazy talk.
Yes.
True that, but that's the difference between Rena and Suryu. He faces his fear and overcomes it. She just never has any fear to begin with. Good point. Yes. She's a stronger racer. So because of that, she's a stronger racer, even though she's not quite as skilled. She loves so recklessly, it's like watching a toddler play with the stove, but hasn't been burned yet. So she's intense, and now I have to beat her.
Hey,
Can you tell me about the night Suryo became rep? I heard when he was still a disciple committee guy, he confronted the bikers all by himself. Yeah, he faced off against a whole crowd of guys and spoke out. That's when Hanosuke-san, the rep at the time, took some notice of him. I am just the worst with names. So he made a proposal. He said if Suryo beat him in a race, he'll make sure Sereno students quit the gang. Absolutely crushed him, and because the new rep, that's how it happened in one night.
In other words,
did Sereno just have a real talent for racing? Yeah, or something. It was like a lion woke up inside of him. I think the race stirred up some deep-seated instinct he had, and after that, he just never stopped. he challenged the heads of Bakugan Ryu, the Raging Angels, beat them, and then he united us all into the group made in heaven. How did a how did a goody two-shoes kid turn so bad in one night? That's just weird. I think I understand a lot more now. Okay. So I'm guessing this is going to be our guy that's just going to give us information when we need. Thanks for sharing that with me. No problem. Anytime. If you want to practice your racing, just let me know. Thanks. I got a date with Ayori-chan. Do you have any money for food, dude? Because apparently you came to see us on an empty stomach. Certainly changed. I'm just gonna stop at the bank. I'm just gonna go over here, grab some plates, and go. Pretty sure I can do that. Exchange. If only this was increased. Okay. Would play a hand, but nah. We could lose, and I'll have to reload, all that stuff. I don't want to do that. But I will take a taxi over to my location that I needs to go. I will do that. We're almost back at 40. I actually thought that thing was open. Okay, so now... For a minute there, I thought we could actually squeeze through. That was like a pretty massive gap.
It's drawing.
I'm not going to do it, but I'm at least going to trigger it. We got to go this way, right? And it's right here? Yes. Yes. I miss you, stream. Is that Han? Appreciate you stopping by, Han. Thank you, thank you. Been a while. Yeah, we're just... I want to do main story, but the problem is, right now, I have a side quest that it's only active at night, and I kind of want to get some progress on it, so... I think what I'll do is... I am going to do this for a little bit, but at some point, I do want to continue on and do main story. I thought I was going to be doing this sooner. But yeah, I'm going to be going for a while. But when it does get closer to midnight, I will have to maybe call it quits for the day. And also, there is going to be, the weekend is going to be the last of, whatchamacallit, this weekend is going to be the last streams for the month, so then I'm going to take my break, work on the second channel for a bit, so, and hopefully we'll be back doing some more Lost Judgment. I'm very excited to see, I was planning on doing a Yakuza 3 playthrough again, just out of a lull, and come to hear that we now actually have a, whatchamacallit, a, Kiwami 3 happening. And I was saying yesterday, because, like, I did do a stream yesterday and everything, it was awesome, and yesterday I was saying it to where I think Yakuza 3, the combat did need an upgrade, and if anything were to get a, because like 4 onward, I think the combat was just perfect. I mean, maybe it could be tweaked, maybe very, very mildly, but for the most part, the combat was really good afterwards. But 3, I did kind of feel like the combat did need a little bit of a touch-up and an upgrade, in my opinion. So, like, I felt 3 did need to have an upgrade. So, maybe, the new Kiwami game is going to be awesome, so, but yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. But I was thought it was weird, they didn't really go into any detail about Stranger Than Heaven, and it's like, but then again, to be fair, I don't know when all these release dates are happening, and that is something I just now realized. I don't know when Stranger Than Heaven's coming out, because if Stranger Than Heaven's coming out, like, in a year or two, then it only, because, like, I think January or February, next year is when Kiwami 3 happens, so. Anyway, I'm just really excited. I thought it was really awesome, the trailer and everything from yesterday, so. If you haven't seen it, go watch, yesterday's stream. It was something. Anyway, biker races, let's go. So, you are Yagami. Good looking guy, just like they say. Want to die alongside me and we could have a joint funeral. Let's not say we did. I don't tend on dying anytime soon. Everyone's gonna die sometime. I mean, true, but you could also just try and live a normal life, I want to say. Better to die pretty and young instead of old and ugly, you know? So looks is everything, apparently. And besides, you don't get many chances to die with a beauty like me, you know? Do you? Let's leave this plane of existence together, handsome. I love the lane. Is everyone in Raging Angels like this? Hey. I'm guessing so. Coco, that's enough flirting. Ready to race. Of course. Just you wait. I'll make this guy coconuts shrink back into his body. Let's not. This is the second one. I can't lose this. I can't lose this now. God, this minigame.
Ready to tear it up.
Fuck. I just need one more. Fuck! Come on. Thank God. Damn! I just hit all my boosts at the end. I could have done it a long time ago, but I was just like, no, fuck this. I was spamming near the end. All right. You beat me. I did. Want to do it again? Every time I hear this upbeat music like this, my mind just goes right to freaking Persona. The rule is absolute. You have to listen to me now. Ansem, you got that right. I'll listen to you until we are in the grave together. Let's not. I'll ride double with you in all your races from now on. I mean, I would like some help, so thanks. Till we finally die together and go to Valhalla. Can you please stop?
Nope.
Stop that. I don't want to think about wasting your life that way ever again. You are retiring as a racer starting today. Retire?
Man.
You're telling me to go back to being a regular girl? Please, for the love of God. I am. Well, I guess I understand. Good. Then you are being sensible. What else can I do when the guy I've fallen for tells me to stop? To be honest, it's been a dream to be an idol anyway. Then why are you here doing these races?
Huh?
An idol? That's right. I'm gonna wear a cutesy girly outfit, make all the boys go crazy, and be a huge pop star. And you have a look like that, with the mohawk and choker.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I seen worse, I guess. I'll make sure you can make it happen, I think. Time to be famous. Just be normal.
Come on!
But she had all the hair outside her mohawk permanently removed. How is she gonna be an idol now? What the hell did she do? Use battery acid? Guess wear a wig, I guess. I don't know. Permanently removed. Yeah, don't ever do that, please. Ever. Not gonna lie, this is kind of interesting to me. I am intrigued with all of this. I want to check parts, but I think that's not happening.
Hmm?
Oh! Gangsters, get out! Biker gangs are scum of society. Kick them out of Injincho. I don't deny what you're saying is not wrong. What's up with these people? Biker gang prevention group. Prevention group? Are they the ones who working with at-risk youth? That sort of thing? That's them. They gotten pretty extreme lately. They definitely don't seem to have the same opinions as old man Sayama. Interesting. Interesting. These guys won't lay a hand on us no matter what we say. Let's use them for a little stress relief. Yeah. Sounds great. Bastards. Think you can get away with that? I'll beat your ass.
Stop!
Don't touch them, you idiot. You'll get arrested. How can you be rebels and it's like, hey, save the environment? Isn't that the vice rep of the biker gang prevention group?
Sewer rats scavenging this city.
And the only reason you haven't been stamped out is you are smart enough to not bite the citizens. You are, Suki-san, aren't you? You must be feeling pretty desperate these days. What was that promise you made to the public? I'll get rid of all the biker gangs in Injincho? Isn't that what you said? So there's such a thing as a sewer rat who understands politics, surprisingly, but I think I'll exterminate you anyway, bastard.
Listen to me.
What are you doing? Masuki-san, stop that.
They're too soft.
The citizens want them gone. We can't just sit around and be diplomatic with them.
Stop that!
I don't care. Just back off for now. We are going to lose everything if you keep going. If you say so, let's go, everyone. Okay. Okay. Guess Made in Heaven isn't getting along with the other groups right now. I hope this doesn't lead to anything more.
Yagami-sama!
Nice to meet you, Yagami-sama.
Hmm?
Don't tell me you are my next opponent. But I am. I am an officer of the Raging Angels and Minagawa-sama. Patron.
My name is Chachako Seiryomi.
Does that mean...
Did you say patron? What does that mean? It means I've been sponsoring Rina-sama for a long time, ever since she impressed me with her Semperatory doctrine.
Huh.
That's interesting. I gotta say, you don't really look like a wild biker chick. My parents are upper class. They gave me quite comfortable life. Comfort's a heck of a drug. I had all I need. Never felt any real want or desire. You can imagine how incredible boring that is.
You have my thanks.
What Reina-sama gave me was a way to escape that boredom. That's what death races do. Does she have a bike? I'm confused. Sounds like a bit much for a fancy lady like you. Wouldn't it be more fun to go home and have a tea party? Are you mocking me? She even wrapped it in a ponytail! I gotta say, that's a first. You better shut your... Also, wouldn't it be... Well, okay, maybe it's because, like, your leader's hair's down, so, like, everyone else gotta stand out, so they gotta have, like, a ponytail. But shouldn't your hair be down and not in a ponytail? Shouldn't that be reversed? Shut your cocky mouth, you shithead. I did have tea parties and shit when I was a kid, okay? And like I said, it nearly killed me with boredom, but I wouldn't let it. I fought for my life and found what I was looking for. You
Gotcha.
got that? Whatever. Look, I'll race you, and I'm going to beat you, and you're going to consider wasting your life like you are. Go ahead and try, Yagami. Okay.
Ready to tear it up.
Fuck. I wonder if that does damage to the bike. Damn it. Fuck! I hate these stuns. I'm not gonna lie, I think I kind of prefer... I kind of prefer to have them behind me, I think. Or in front of me. Damn it. Oh, I think you can't get any better. I think you can't get any better. I completely rammed her to the side. So because of that, she's going to get stunned, so there's already distance. And then just spam the freaking boost.
There we go.
Sweet. That was...
Oh.
That was a hell of a win. Did that really just happen? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Renaissance has the god of street racing abandoned me? What should I have done to deserve this? What have I done to deserve this?
Hey.
Stop being so overdramatic. You lost one race. I don't know what doctrine the Raging Angels live by, but I know you are better off writing your own doctrine. But if I do that, the street racing god will punish me.
Street god is dead.
What?
Dead.
Yeah.
Which means we have to walk on our own 2 feet. There's no one to carry you, at least on this plane existence. I think I read that somewhere. Maybe that's true. At the very least, it might be amusing to follow your instructions. If there's no street god, then the world might as well belong to me. Was she tricked into thinking that there's a god of street racing? I mean, if it's a Christian god, that's a little bit different. They're surprisingly simple-minded, really. And now I got 3 victories under my belt. Now the boss.
Yagami!
How dare you take out my officers? I see what you're going on, you know? You're a messenger of Satan here to sow chaos and disruption. Tomorrow night, I'm taking you on myself in a race. Once I do that, the gates of heaven will open for me. Shouldn't hell be the good thing to you? Oh, are you Christian, Rock? That's right, gates of heaven. Should be hell, pretty sure. If I were to go with the music that I listen to, I'm definitely more of a Satanist. I will admit.
So, to sum it up...
But I don't believe in it, or care for it, or give a shit about it. So, that's the difference. So I can take that as a promise you'll race me. Sure can, and I'll have you staring at my ass the whole time. That's one way of putting it. If only you didn't have the, that seat behind you, blocking it.
Yagami-san!
Good evening, Yagami-san. Seems like your races have been going well. You outed me, dude. And next time I'm racing Rina Minagawa. Rina Minagawa-chan. Now, there's a femme fatale. After Ryuji Murasaki died, she became unstoppable. The first representative. Yes. She was always crazy, but Ryuji was the one person she actually listened to. Is that the reason why she's the heaven type? She respected him just as much as the other Made in Heaven kids did. She gave him extra respect, actually. You might say she saw him as a god. A god. So, he's the god of the doctrine? Okay. Think you could beat Reyna? Yes. I think I could win. I am curious on what her big main attack is going to be, because the first boss, that was pretty tough, and I was kind of not anticipating like a big a whole bunch of fireworks the way they did, so I'm guessing there's going to be something similar to where it's just going to be like a big sound attack. And I will say, at least I don't know what's worse, taking a hit to where you're stunned, or taking a hit and you actually take damage. So there's a downside to both, but at the moment, it does seem like I would rather take a stun than a firework hit. But I'm assuming there's going to be something just as big for this. It's a boss fight. It is what it is. I should ask Sayama-san about Rina Minagawa. Ryuji was a very charismatic, I'm terrible with names, person among all the delinquent youths. Why were they so drawn to him, actually? He had courage, sincerity, smarts, and strength. Everything young people admire.
In all likelihood.
So these things made him irresistible, especially to a bunch of edgy kids. And Rina Minagawa was one of those. Yes. And she admired him even more than the rest did, and that's really saying something. To be honest, she was utterly, completely devoted to Ryuji. Reiji? Devotion. And Ryuji died in the accident. She saw it as some sort of holy event. A holy event. She believed that at the very moment Ryuji died, Ryuji's life was extinguished, or died, he became a god. Where did she get a crazy idea like that? I don't know, but she never went off her rocker like that while Ryuji was alive. My theory is that Ryuji didn't actually want her to continue doing the death races, and I have a reason for that theory, you know. She secretly promised me something, that he would disband Made in Heaven. Really, he did that. I'll tell you the whole story. During my time in the traffic division, I tried a bunch of times to convince Ryuji to disband his group. Eventually, I was outright begging him to stop the death races. Of course, he didn't listen at first, but one day, one of his members was badly injured in an accident, and then he finally listened to me.
Oh man.
I think I finally get what you're saying, old man. I tell you, I don't ever want to see that happen to one of my guys again. We shouldn't be racing as fast as we can towards death. We should be racing towards the future, man.
I'm gonna support disbanding.
Yeah, I need to see how the race is gonna go. Once I see like all the big major attacks, it's just patience and timing. So I think we'll be fine. So I've made a decision you'll love. You old geezer. I'm going to disband Made in Heaven.
What does that mean?
So before he died, Ryuji Murasaki had agreed to disband the gang. Yep, we were so close, but that stupid car chase had to happen. It was the very next night that the traffic division tailed him, and then he was gone. Do any of the other members know about Ryuji Murasaki's last wish? I tried to tell them, but they just wouldn't believe me. Especially not the vice president. Arasaka-kun, in fact, he flew into a rage when I told him. Ryuji would never disband the group. We are family, he said. But seriously, he nearly killed me. So after that, I let the matter drop.
I see.
This is all news to me. Now I'm imploring you, Yagami-san, please try to help Rina Minagawa and Yuma see the light. They don't know about Ryuji's final wish. What if they do end up in a horrible accident and lose their lives? I want to help them. That's the whole reason I joined Made in Heaven. Fair enough. I think I'm going to take care of the Raging Angels, and then I think I will do main story. I think we will do main story. After this, let's go. As always, that's really loud. The throbbing heart is the beat of the engine. The one I love is the asphalt. My first kiss taste of death. Let's go to Valhalla. Let's ride out to the next life. Let's not and say we did.
Yagami.
Now you must offer up the very last dredge of your soul to the race. Your notable death on the circuit shall be your road to God. We are not coming back alive, you and me both. You idolists. Okay.
Huh?
They're writing too? Of course they are. They are the attendees and mourners who will really get tonight's funeral rites going. I'm sorry, what? It's too loud. If I get hit with this during the race, it's gonna be really bad. So they're just bringing in everybody? Well, I'm screwed.
Let's roll.
Ah, crap. Got the stun. There's enough of them that it's a case of... Oh, thank God. No! Go! This game. This fucking game. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. She seems so far ahead of me. So is she ever gonna get in front of me? Fuck. Oh, shit! Okay, that sucks. So her attack does damage. Okay, that's gonna suck. Alright.
You need to relax. It's over.
Shit.
Yeah, I was anticipating like a super stun, but no, her stun actually does do damage as well. Looks like I won.
Hey.
The rule is absolute. You listen to me now.
Hey.
So, are you going to make me quit
Yeah.
too? Yeah. Alright, I get it. I'll leave the team, but there's something that I gotta do. What the hell are you doing? Take me to heaven right now. Take me to where he is.
Hey!
What kind of stupid crap are you doing now?
Can't do this.
If I have to leave the angels, then there's no meaning to life. There's just no meaning. What? Minagawa.
Hey!
Yagami, just give me your orders. Order me to die. Why don't you tell me why you want to die so badly, Minagawa? You think dying in a race is meaningful, but what I saw you trying to do was pointless suicide mission. You know, when I was a young child, I had to stop going to school because I didn't get along with others. I didn't have any friends, never mind any dreams for the future. Didn't help that my parents were shitheads who thought of me as a nuisance. So I lost all hope in living. Hypothetical waiting to die each day. The world seemed all great to me. Minagawa, what are you trying to say? I'm saying he changed all of that. The one and only Riji Yorosaki. He was like the sun to me. He brightened my world. From the moment on I met him, he showed me the joy of writing, the joy of living, and also the joy of falling in love. So you were. It was hopelessly one-sided. But at least my world finally had some color to it. And then I watched my sunset forever. He used to talk about death a lot, you know. He would ask me, where do you think we go when we pass away? When one day, when one of his boys got hurt real bad and almost died, he got all sentimental.
Rena!
Did you know that a long time ago, the Norse Vikings had this belief where if they die in battle, they go to Valhalla, Warrior's Heaven. Maybe you're saying if we die during a race, we go to Racer's Heaven. Is that why you were spouting stupid doctrine in the Raging Angels? Well, I thought if I treated it like a religion, it might actually come true. I thought I might go to heaven for real. To the same heaven where Ryuji is. Minagawa, I never knew. But I don't think he wanted you to die. Oh yeah? I should tell her about Ryuji's Murasaki's last wish, the one he didn't have a chance to fulfill. Sayama told me that right before Ryuji died, he made a vow. he would make his next race his last, and then he would disband Made in Heaven. What?
Yeah.
Disband? Yeah, because he saw one of his guys almost die in a race accident. It changed him. Really said that. No way. He wouldn't. Racing was his life. He would never throw it away. It's true. Old man Sayama. I heard it directly from Ryuji himself. I swear it's true. You're lying. There's no way. He mentioned you too. What? Reina's got beauty and brains. Someone like her shouldn't be in a gang. Her dream is to become a nurse. And she is perfect for the job. She's so
Ride
kind.
toward tomorrow.
That's why now I want all of them to ride toward tomorrow, not death. When I disband the team, I'm going to tell that to Reina and everyone.
Unreal!
Said all of that. He really cared about you. Ryuji wanted you to go on, live with hope, even if it meant leaving behind racing his former purpose in life. No. I mean, he shouldn't have. Inagawa? If you loved Ryuji that much, wouldn't following his wishes be the least you could do for him? Is that what you're ordering me to do since you beat me? Yes. Since I'm the victor, you should follow my orders, which is to ride toward tomorrow. Yagami? Thank you. I get it. I'm going to live. For my own sake, I'm going to live life to the fullest. In every way that Ryuji never got to. Sounds great.
Suo!
Sure about this? Two of your officers just quit.
The rule is absolute.
You know the rules. Can't
I
complain.
guess.
I see. You are really standing firm on that.
Hey.
Ghost, you're up next. Think you can win?
Stupid.
Don't worry about a thing. I'm going to smother him in my dust. How very predictable. Wow. I was not anticipating that. That's actually very interesting. We are going to do main story, but I just want to change the bike real fast. Upgrade it. Okay. I guess it really is just leveling up each bike. Oh, that one has max durability. But it's the speed and acceleration that I would prefer. Honestly, I think what I really want is a speed, acceleration, and durability. This almost has it. But yeah, the bike that we've been going with, that's just kind of the better one to have. Alright, let's do main story. Ah, come on. I wanted to go over the car. Oh, wait, is it behind me? Fuck. I've never been so glad to be hit by a car. How did that work out in my favor? $60. And I think now we just get the other stuff. Got everything here. Everything here. Well, I gotta unlock some stuff, apparently. Other than the stuff we gotta unlock, we gotta find drops throughout the... Okay, never mind. Yeah, boxing still has some stuff here. Never mind. We gotta do the boxing. I don't use boxing that much, so... I could max this out, I really could, but... Let's get the small stuff. Liquid courage. Apparently, we are a platinum rank. Interesting. All right. Main story. Let's rest up. I also should probably check and see if there is any additional... Yes. So, I think it is active. Fair enough. I should also probably go to Camarocho and see if there's anything over there. Let's rest. Main story.
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Are you in Yokohama again, Yagami-san?
Yeah. Is this about Ahara's trial?
Yes, regarding the appeal. The prosecution says they want to consult with us. Off the record.
Off the record? What do you mean?
They want to discuss with the judge beforehand whether or not Ahara's murder footage is admissible evidence. The video has gone viral, of course, and nobody's really sure how to handle it.
Is the prosecution really gonna hold the line on it being a deepfake?
That's quite possible. Which is why we're meeting today in the courthouse conference room. I'm sorry for the short notice, but could you join us?
Of course. I'll be there.
Thank you very much. No need to rush. There's still plenty of time. Just be sure you're there, please.
I should take a taxi to the courthouse. Doggo. So we gotta check out Ihara and his ways. He has to show up to court. Let's go to the courthouse. Maybe we do enough main story that it goes back tonight. And we could do more
biker
biker
you're
stuff.
Saying is, Yui Mamiya was not a victim of sexual battery, but rather she conspired with Akihiro Ehara to fake a murder alibi. We've already closed the book on that ordeal, yet now the defense wants to write a sequel?
To establish the defendant's motive in the harassment, we need to bring the Mikoshiba murder to light. The groping itself was staged. It was all part of their script, right down to the guilty verdict.
It sounds like the defendant has some strong hostility for the court.
Ihara got the court to accept his murder alibi by twisting the legal process to his own ends. It was easy to miss, because at the time, Mikoshiba's body hadn't been found yet. But we have to admit that we all got duped.
We? You're not even a lawyer. You're a detective.
Yagami-sensei still has a license to practice.
Forget what I said if it offended you, prosecutor.
My superiors always told me that in his youth, your Genda-sensei was a difficult man. He'd insist his clients were innocent, persisting even in the face of conviction. He was hostile to the prosecution, and was known to fraternize with Kamurocho Yakuza. But it was his sheer disrespect that made my boss hate him.
Damn. You sure know an awful lot about Genda-sensei.
Because I honestly can't say I like him. He treated me like a child when I was starting out.
I'll tell you this. There's no higher praise for the defense than being called difficult by the prosecution.
And the sensei was worried about Sayori-san's career, but I guess he fought the prosecution just as hard back in the day. I guess Sayori-san picked up some of that attorney spirit from Genda himself.
Now, if we can get back on track, can we confirm the defendant himself has agreed to the appeal?
Yes.
But if Ehara really committed the murder, why would he agree to his alibi being scrutinized?
Ahara's objective isn't to get away with murder.
Then what is he after?
Making a mockery of the legal system.
Then it'd be best not to pay him any attention.
And you'd be right. If your priority is saving face in front of the court rather than preserving fairness in the law.
You've got a real attitude.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
So, with this appeal, the defense wants to assert the defendant's innocence by establishing his guilt in a murder.
Wait, before we go on, who is this?
He's from the Metropolitan Police. Considering Ehara was on the force, he has a vested interest here. He's not here to participate, don't worry.
The police can't afford to be embarrassed any further. We need to send the right message to the public.
Can we have your name, please?
The name is Bondo.
And your title?
Think of me as a kind of police coordinator. But don't let me interrupt the proceedings. Forget I'm even here. Please, continue.
We know him. We know him.
So much for this meeting being off the record.
Allow me to restate the prosecution's opinion to the judge. We cannot allow the murder footage to be used as new evidence in Akihiro Ehara's appeal. It's nothing but an online hoax of unknown origin. We can't just casually introduce that into court.
Indeed.
Furthermore, if Ehara bears such hostility towards the court, the footage might end up being a trap.
Trap?
Yes. What if the next viral video proves the original footage was doctored? What if the proceedings have already begun by then? Do we drop the appeal and call it a day? We cannot allow a man like Ehara to swing the court around by its nose at his whims. With that in mind, I believe Ehara's conviction should be upheld and enforced. Would the defense care to comment? Did you think any of this through before filing this appeal?
Yes. We aim to prove the defendant's innocence, no matter what your objections may be.
And what about you?
What do I think about Ehara's appeal? How do I answer him? Ehara must atone for Mikoshiba's murder.
Ehara has to atone for Mikoshiba's murder. I can't look the other way while a killer evades his sentence.
Come now. Is that why you're appealing? If so, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yagami-san, I understand how you feel, but being innocent of sexual battery isn't guilt for Mikoshiba's murder.
What? What?
We're only appealing the groping case here, so...
Oh, right. Then,
What is this nonsense?
I mean, that is the gist of it, right? All of these feel correct. And... okay, so if we're talking about the actual assault... then the guilty verdict? Ehara's guilty verdict was wrong.
Ehara's guilty verdict was wrong. We don't think there was enough evidence at the first trial to result in that verdict.
There was fiber from the victim's underwear found on Ehara's hand.
That was a trick. It was set up with cooperation from the victim.
There is no evidence it was a trick. Are you saying Yui Mamiya and Ehara met beforehand? Is there proof of that? Was there perhaps any security footage we didn't see?
No, the station erases the footage from their cameras after a few days if there's no need to keep it.
Right. But if there's even a chance Ehara and Mamiya were a team, the underwear fiber proves nothing. What were the other deciding factors? Security footage? The smartphone videos we kept seeing on TV? Those don't prove the crime either, because there was a huge time gap in them.
What?
We've done enough legwork to know.
In the security footage that supposedly proved Ihara's guilt, there was a big gap. What was it?
Did you walk around the site with your own 2 feet, Prosecutor?
Well, no. But I have been to Shinjuku Station plenty of times.
Then you must know they have a mountain of security cameras covering every angle. But if you went there to look carefully, you'd find there are some blind spots. That's Ihara running, while Mamiya chases after her. It seems as though the whole chase is recorded, but this area in dotted lines is a blind spot no camera saw. That's the momentary gap in time where Ihara and his double switched places.
The victim was running right behind Ihara. She would have noticed if they swapped places right in front of her eyes.
Oh, but she knew about the swap all along. They were all in on it from the start.
Can you prove that?
We don't have to prove the defendant is innocent, Takano-san.
What?
All we have to prove is that the evidence provided by the prosecution at the trial was insufficient to determine guilt. Because that's the role of the defense counsel.
Indeed it is.
If the prosecution can't debunk any and all possibility that the train groping was a put-up job, then it's innocent until proven guilty.
Then the defense should have brought it up the first time. Although I doubt Shirosaki-sensei actually believed in the defendant's innocence herself.
The guilty verdict at the trial was orchestrated by the defendant. It was our error not to have seen it at the time, but it would be another not to correct ourselves now.
Stop being so dramatic. He's just a subway perv.
That is a statement I cannot abide. The law can't give the impression that a false charge is permissible, even for a subway perv.
Right. I take that back. I misspoke.
I do believe this case is worth a trial in the appeal court. If the court was misled by a hostile defendant, then only the court can correct it.
Thank you very much.
However, I too have seen Ihara-san's murder footage. I believe it would be difficult to introduce it as evidence in this trial. Therefore, I cannot allow it to be brought into the courtroom at this time.
We can't use the murder footage to flip the guilty verdict. We can't even bring it to court.
Sorry, son. Think you got this covered?
Huh?
I'll poke my head in at the office later.
Very well, we'll be expecting you.
Bando-san, was it? From public security?
I don't recall saying my department. But yeah, that's right.
Do you know Reiko Kusamoto? The vice minister at the Ministry of Health?
Of course.
Any particular reason she's under constant surveillance?
A rather bold question, isn't it?
It's just you and me here.
I see you know how to cut to the chase, Yagami-sensei.
At this point, there's no way this guy from public security can show up and not be related to Reiko Kusamoto.
Ihara's trial can't be that important to you. So I have to figure I'm the reason you showed up. You want to know where Kawana is, don't you? Were you finally forced to get off your ass because nobody else can get eyes on him?
Kuwana, otherwise known as Yu Kitakata, is wanted on suspicion of murder. If you know where he is, please do tell.
Wanted for murder? Huh. Because you know, I thought it was RK acting on your orders that killed Sawa-sensei. You think you can hide that fact forever? Even the cops in the field have their suspicions.
Do they? Well, the cubicle workers always resent the corner offices. Officers in the field complain about their superiors. I did the same thing back in my day.
And why did you use thugs as your pawns instead of officers? Is that how Sawa-sensei got roped into this?
I'm afraid I'm not following.
No doubt about it, he's the one controlling RK. At the very least, he's the one of the guys given orders to Soma.
You knew it was going to be a dirty job from the beginning. That's why you couldn't use anybody on the force. Or maybe you just weren't able to find an underling you could fully trust.
That's a good one.
Public security's only tricks are surveillance and call tracing. You leave the dirty work to the thugs.
That may be true, but it's enough to crush the likes of you.
I'm gonna ask just in case. Where is Soma now?
Hand over Kawana to me and there will be no more victims.
What?
Do you have a reason to protect him? I already know he's going around executing bullies. He's a disturbance to public order.
But he wasn't the one who killed Sawa-sensei.
I didn't come here to argue. I came to issue an ultimatum.
Then how is there going to be more deaths? What's my next move? They're looking for Kawana. What should I do? Huh. Okay, so we gotta go to there. Let's see if there's any side quests that we gotta do over at our business. And then I think I'm gonna take a taxi and we'll head over to... I think we'll head over to the, do more of the biker stuff since it's night. We'll take on Ghost. Okay, so that is it. Fair enough. Alright, I might take another break. Maybe. But first I want to head over to... But first I want to head over to, yeah. Now the brutes are having guns now. He's still alive.
And stay down.
Let's head back to Injincho. If they would let us. Now let's do the biker stuff. I think it's on this side. Oh yeah, do I have plates on me? Then again, I think I sold it. I think I did sell it. But I'm still gonna double check. Yeah, I sold the plates. I sold them. Yeah, let's do more of the biker stuff. Oh, hey. Okay.
What a waste.
Pockets issues. Okay, we're gonna do more of the biker stuff. Since we're so close to just... Because I think we got like 2 more bosses left. I'm pretty sure. So... I'm gonna pause here. I am going to... What video was I playing earlier? I think it was this. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back in a minute. I think this was the video that we were watching. We'll start off. Actually, wait. Let's redo this. What? Go. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Yeah, I am going to take a break. I'll be back in a minute, so hang tight. Alright. I'll be back in a minute.
As Jeff Beck in his rock and roll days. She's a brilliant guitar player. I have to imagine with a statement like this coming from Motorhead, from all the trials and tribulations that Girls' School went through over the years, I could only imagine statements like this is what gave Girls' School courage to keep moving on. Because chances are you're probably going to need friends in this industry. quite possibly around the time of Girl School's biggest success was actually around the time when Girl School was touring with Motorhead. I feel like I could probably do a standalone video on this, so I'm probably going to regret not going into detail for this video, but Motorhead and Girl School, not only would they tour together, but they would actually share the same stage and even do a collaboration with their EP, St. Valentine's Day Massacre, a reference of a particular event that took place around Valentine's Day amongst organized crime and prohibition. No one was charged for this heinous attack, but it's heavily believed that it most likely was Al Capone that organized the attack, but no evidence could prove that. And for Girl School, this collaboration, they actually even went with a supergroup name of Head Girl, taking both the name Head from Motorhead and Girl from Girl School and mashing it together. This EP would feature Motorhead covering a bunch of Girl School songs and vice versa, with Girl School covering a bunch of Motorhead songs, with one brand new track called Please Don't Touch. But I do have this copy of Ace of Spades, and under the bonus tracks to this particular album, they actually have Motorhead's version of St. Valentine's Day Massacre. And this is actually how I would actually first hear Girl School. Unfortunately, being the ignorant teenager that I was in high school, it didn't dawn on me that I should probably look into this band. That would actually come many years later, but I am kind of glad I did take that journey, just a little saddened that I didn't do it sooner. With the success of St. Valentine's Day Massacre, Girl School would actually go on to quite possibly their next biggest hit. With the following year, in 1981, Girl School came out with Hit and Run. Hit and Run is just an amazing classic song. Any fan of hard rock and heavy metal, I think, would absolutely love this song. This was actually the very first song that I've heard to where I actually fell in love with Girl School. And truly, this was the start of my music journey to where I realized there are unknown bands out there that have really good music that no one just talks about. And all the more reason why I could always maybe default to some of the biggest names in the industry, but for some reason for me, I actually find the bands in more of like the underground scene, or the scene that just doesn't get a whole lot of views or knowledge of, that's the thing that kind of keeps me going. And this song from Girl School, Hit and Run, really spoke volumes to me and encouraged me to kind of seek out more of this band. But sadly, the good times wouldn't live on forever. As Girl School was leading into the mid-80s, there wasn't just a change in their sound, but there was also a change in their lineup. Kelly Johnson would actually leave Girl School. With the wake of Kelly Johnson's absence, ultimately Girl School would find a guitarist and singer and a keyboardist as a replacement. Girl School would ultimately try to tap into the American market. Girl School would change their sound by trying to make themselves more appealing to an American audience. Unfortunately, though, with this change up, not just with their lineup, but with their overall sound, this kind of alienated the audience that they garnered over the years. Eventually, Girl School would revert back to the style and the sound that got them to the ball to begin with, but we're kind of here to focus on more of Kelly Johnson. Kelly would actually find her way to the States. She would actually get in contact with a former musician herself Vicky Blue. And Vicky Blue ended up becoming Kelly Johnson's new manager. I thought this little detail was very interesting to me, mostly because I actually do kind of get Runaways and Girls' School confused. Vicky Blue was the bassist for the Runaways. There is two individuals in particular, with one being from Girls' School, the other being from the Runaways, respectively. I am not going to go into that right now. I'll bring this up again later. I'll bring this up again inevitably when we cross that bridge. But both of them got their start in the 1970s. One, of course, is an all-female rock band from the UK, with the other being an all-female rock band from the United States. And even though that Girls' School could still be heard to this day, unfortunately for the Runaways, they would end up disbanding. However, there are two members that you can still hear to this very day. My favorite from the Runaways, Lita Ford, is still active in the metal scene, but the more successful was quite possibly Joan Jett. Definitely more of a punk rocker than metal. But both of these women are very good in their own right. So upon doing research for this video, I actually had no idea that Vicky Blue actually was a manager for Kelly Johnson. So that was just like one more connection between these two bands that I now just know about. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Kelly Johnson, with the help of Vicky Blue, Kelly Johnson would start her own band with the help of Vicky Blue by putting together the World's Cutest Killers. There would be a name change to the Renegades. All of this would be short-lived as the band would ultimately disband in the end. Kelly Johnson would find her way back to native country of England, and she would actually even take up sign language, finding work in the deaf community. But Girls' School wouldn't be without Kelly Johnson forever. In 1993, Kelly Johnson would actually find her way back in Girls' School. However, within a decade, Kelly Johnson would leave Girls' School once again, swapping her out with Jackie Chambers. And all of that would take place in the year 2000. Because 7 years after that, in 2007, Kelly Johnson would actually pass away by losing her battle with spinal cancer. The other reason why I couldn't bring up the connection between the Runaways and Girls' School is because just 1 year earlier, in 2006, drummer Sandy West of the Runaways also passed away of cancer. The only difference being Sandy West passed away of breast cancer and Kelly Johnson passed away of spinal cancer. Thus being this one of the main reasons why when I first was getting into Girls' School, I would actually find myself getting confused between the Runaways and Girls' School, because both of them had a member that passed away of cancer. The death of Kelly Johnson shook Girls' School, but the old saying goes, what doesn't kill you make you stronger. Girls' School would bounce back, and they would give a send-off to not just a fellow bandmate, but a friend. The active members of Girls' School would end up putting their best foot forward by giving the best rock and roll send-off to their friend. I've always heard that the song from AC/DC, Back in Black, is actually a song dedicated to Bon Scott, their original vocalist. Girls' School would honor Kelly Johnson's memory not just with a song, but a full album, even getting some help from legends and close friends within the industry to help round out this entire album. People
Muted. I didn't say much. But let's do more of the biker stuff. Sorry about the mutation, and I don't have the right scene. Jesus Christ. I am going to get this streaming thing down at some point. Let's do this.
Yagamichi!
I feel like this entire subplot should always just open with Yagamichi. You are finally racing against Ghost Crew. We're taking on him next. Adasuka-san? Adasuka, the vice rep of Made in Heaven?
Nice to meet you.
That's right. I'm Matsuru Adasuka. I know I'm late to this party, but nice to meet you.
It's me.
Anyways. Yagami, pleasure.
Hey, not bad.
Gotta say, even after you beat Bomber, I was still stunned when you pulled out a win against Minagawa. Dude, that ending was something else. The Yagami faction is starting to look like a real gang now. And a mixed bag.
Hold on.
Each person's just doing whatever they want to do. I wouldn't call it a real gang. That's what everyone thinks when the gang's first starting to come together. Same thing happened with Made in Heaven. Everyone was lured in by the charismatic Ryuji Murasaki, and before they knew it, they were a cohesive group. Don't you have any qualms about my group? It's basically a new faction after all. Don't you remember what Saru said? Whoever rules the road writes the rules, and that's exactly what you are doing. No one can criticize you for that's for sure. I see. That. Honestly, Yagami, if you really want to, you could claim the title of the official leader and direct the whole thing. Me? Leading that huge biker gang? You'll be the Rock, man. It's true, Yagamichi. Everyone will follow you. Could I really lead, but they're Rock?
Nope.
No, I'm sorry, but it's not my thing. I just want to be free to ride. My goal is to disband Made in Heaven, not found another motorcycle gang. By the way, you are going up against Ghost.
Yeah, don't let your guard down.
Yep. Watch out for that guy, because he's not like the others you faced. He won't hesitate to use violence. Does he swing a bat at you during the race or something? If only it stopped at that. So he has more tactics. Great.
Looks like they're here.
Wait, since when did Ghost have this many guys in his crew?
Oh yeah. They've been doing some super fast recruiting lately. Heard they were even pulling teams from outside Ijincho.
They are, huh?
Yeah, people who agree with Ghost's ideals of power and violent domination. Probably rounded up all the thugs he could find.
That sounds like I'm in for a tough crowd. Yes.
Guess that explains the sudden influx of meatheads on wheels.
What the?
That's a pretty elaborate welcome.
Yagami, you bastard. Better write up your will while you still can.
No need for that. I plan on staying alive.
Mikitaka, show this guy what's up.
Yes, sir. Yagami, FYI, my wheels are gonna grind you into dust.
You sound pretty confident there. Go ahead and try.
Something tells me at some point I'm gonna have to take on every single attack in the game. And that's gonna suck.
Ready to tear it up.
Oh crap, I didn't notice the dude was right next to me. Okay, so these guys take 2 hits. These guys take 2 hits, not 1. They can still parry my attack. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck was that? What the hell is he doing? Okay. I'm also noticing there's stuff on the road now. Easy dub. Easy dub.
There we go.
Yes. Shit. Shit! I win. You follow my orders now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
I know. There's something I want to ask you. What's that? Who's Ghost? You know him? Don't you? I think you are the one of his underlings, so out with it. Who is it? I honestly don't know. Seriously. Not even Sarusan, Hanasuka-san know who he is. I don't think he's lying. No way would he dishonor the team's ironclad rule. one thing's for sure, Ghost is really, really a hardcore. You mean in terms of his fighting skills. A while ago, we were all hanging out, just the gang, you know, and a few Yakuza guys. There's Yakuza in this group as well. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Guys picked a fight with us. The boss knocked out 10 of them, all by his fucking self. That is pretty impressive. But if Ghost is so strong, why the heck hasn't he gone solo? Why is he still in the gang? If so, if he's not down with Made in Heaven's ideals, why doesn't he just found his own group? Good question. Don't know. But he does seem to like Made in Heaven overall. He just wants to change some of the rules. At least that's what he said. Which rules? Taka. When did you get so chatty? I told him to. End of conversation. I told him to. Ghost-san. I mean, he's got to follow my orders. Don't lay a finger on Taka. All he did was follow the winner's orders like he's supposed to. Yagami. Rules are made up by people. You let them control you too much. Push you around, and then you just a pawn for others. Don't you think? Say again. Made in Heaven in its modern form is still bound by an outdated rule made up by Ryuji Murasaki. So this guy's taking the stance of... not really trusting Murasaki. We should strike that old useless rule and come up with a new one. Sounds like you're trying to start a revolution.
Right. A revolution! I'll break you.
Murasaki's dead, and he's been dead a long time. It's logic to destroy his damn rule anyway. And I'll do it with my own two hands. What the hell? Is he that angry? Sounds like you got some strong feelings about the first rep. Did you know, Murasaki?
Oh.
That was a lot of useless chattering. He's got more to say on that front. What is this guy so down about? You're one of us. I thought I was a goner. Is it possible he knew Murasaki personally? Who is this ghost guy, really? Now I'm curious. I want to know. I want to know. All right. Keep it going. So I guess you're the next opponent. The name is Kenyo? Prepare to die. Does anyone in Ghost Faction say that? Compared to the previous bunch, you guys really don't have much personality. You should think about being more original if you don't want to be forgotten. Tonight is the last time you'll dare to say those words. Dead men don't talk. You just be careful so it's not your last. How's that sound? We're giving them tips on how to be tough. Interesting.
Ready to tear it up.
Oh, right. We need to do 2 shots. I forgot. Oh, shit. Actually, that one was a little off. So, do these guys just have infinite amount of health? Just gotta hit all of the boosts in the world. Do that, you're good. And I think if I complete this, the motorcycle thing, I'm pretty sure everything outside the school is pretty much complete. The only thing I would have left is the photography class Enlightenment, and I think we still have the dancing. And I think with the dancing, they want you to like maximize your stats, and they're all maxed out, so they want like max appeal and everything. So, and we got max appeal. I was able to do that through the the skate park. If you don't do the races and you do like the actual skate park side of things and do like all the skateboard tricks, all that stuff, if I'm not mistaken, I think I don't think it's something that would take place just by doing the skate park. You have to, I'm pretty sure you have to complete your last high score is what you have to do. And pretty much I wouldn't say I mastered it, but I definitely have like a strategy down that seems to be working, and I think like on every course I could get like a minimum of like about a minimum of like 1,000 points or higher. So I just kept beating my high score, and because of that, it kept giving me more and more appeal, and I eventually maxed it out. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there was also something else that helped out too with maxing it out. It might be the dance, and I am noticing that the biker gang also is giving us appeal as well, which is awesome. So, but yeah, so you just have to kind of like do those three things. Is you got to do the skate park stuff, you got to do this, and then the dance stuff in order to boost the appeal. So, and pretty much across, well, maybe not so much for the biker and skate park, but for the dance stuff, it really is a case of you just got to stick to main story. Side stuff doesn't really help out that much. Anyway, all right. Unbelievable. Cannot be believed. Just like I thought, you don't know who Ghost is either. How would I know? He never takes his helmet off in front of us. He secretly liked that. Okay. Damn. They got us. Azuma wasn't wrong. Azuma, what's wrong? I thought the bike wasn't running good. Sure enough, I found sugar on the mouth of the oil tank. Yeah, you shouldn't be. I forget how I heard about this, but I remember somebody was saying like you can't have like water in the gas tank, so because when you have like pure oil, like everything is just kind of like lubricated in the process. So, and that's kind of what you want when it comes to like oil and everything. So everything is just kind of like well greased. And that way, if anything happens, you basically can, like everything is just like perfectly lubricated. But if you add water into the mix, it can potentially rust, and that's when problems can arise. And if it eats away at the metal, then you even have even bigger issues. Depending on the case, I'm using a gas tank as an an engine motor as an example in this, because the gas needs to help, because there's basically like small explosions that take place, and it's through the explosions it kind of pushes and pulls everything around. So, and that's where all of that comes in. But as long as there's gas feeding everything, it's going to make those explosions operate properly. And obviously, over time, if there's like water into the mix, if any of the metal gets corroded, it's going to cause a lot of issues. So, and this guy's saying there's sugar in the oil tank, so I could imagine there's going to have, like, maybe not the same exact problems, but similar problems that would arise. To where maybe, like, the oil would be, like, thicker, it needs to be more kind of like a, I don't want to say water-based, because after what I just said, but, like, the thickness could be too much and it's not getting to the proper, it could start to clog, is what I'm trying to say. And if you change your oil, that should be a non-issue, but could still have its own problems. I thought the bike wasn't running good. Sure enough, I found sugar on the mouth of the oil tank. What? They seriously put sugar in there? Shit, me too. Damn, they got me too. Who the hell did this?
No way.
No good. Might have to swap out the engine, but how they pull this off. Before we came here, we all ate at a restaurant together, right? Maybe they did it then.
Wait.
It's the prevention group guys. I saw them when we were eating, actually. They were lurking around in the parking lot.
Say what?
What the hell, assholes?
Unbelievable.
Would the prevention group really go that far? Oh yeah, those guys have gotten way more extreme lately. That Otosuki guy, he's been egging them on. Come to think of it, I think I've seen what you're talking about. Yagamichi, there's something I'm curious about. What? Recently, there's been some guys in the prevention group that definitely don't look like civilians. There's just no way they are. No one else in the group has looked like them. Something fishy. I think I should look into the gang prevention group. Hey. That prevention group, they got an office somewhere? Yeah, it's somewhere in W Bayside Street. Alright, got it. Time for some detective work. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Really want to see where this goes? Okay. Do we have a marker? Because I don't know where this office is. Hey, we're not that far. Let's check out the prevention group. Well, as long as none of you guys have a goddamn... As long as none of you bastards have a gun, I'm good. Are you the main boss? Silver plate. What's it over here? Prevention group office is over there. There are guys who don't look like civilians going in and out of there. I should keep watching for a bit. That's... Oh, it's the Gaiden gang. Isn't that Kansai, formerly of the Gaiden gang? Why is he in the prevention group office? Might turn out to be evidence I should pay attention to when he comes out of the office. Fair. Fair. Okay, perfect. Now to ask him directly.
Hey.
What?
Yagami? What are you doing here? Thugs like you don't hang around places like this. No offense.
We're not the bad guys!
It's volunteer work. I saw the light. You know. So I turned a new leaf. I don't do bad shit anymore. Right, guys? Seems like the prevention group guys have been getting more extreme lately. That's not your guys doing, is it?
Aw, honey!
What are you talking about? How could we be involved? We are just dudes who were moved by Sayama-san's idea of guiding delinquent use, right, guys? Sounds not true. Forget you. We are all good. We are all gonna go do our good deed for the day. Quickly leave the scene. Gotcha. Gotcha. What are those guys planning? Okay. So we have evidence that not normal guys being around here. There is a chance, because I did do a bunch of, like, streams, I did do a bonus stream, I might consider maybe calling it pretty soon. I don't want to be going until midnight kind of type of thing, so just a heads up. Death Race, let's go. Damn! Prevention group. Huh? Scum of society, get out of Injincho. You are all trash. Nah. It's them again. Ghost. The hell is that?
Really?
What's this? What? Shiruse-chan? That's a picture of my son. My poor Shiruse-chan. What are you gonna do to my daughter? Who knows?
Right is all.
You know, violence has all sorts of practical uses.
You're nothing.
What? Get lost. Man, Ghost-san can get real dark. His methods aren't so different from the Yakuza. What if? What if? So I'm racing you next. Name's, Udo. Pleasure's all mine. How old are you, man? 44? Kinda old for a juvenile delinquent. It's been a long time since I retired from being in a biker gang, but recently I got drawn back in by Ghost's manliness. I think I would use like another term than manliness. I made a triumphant return. Sure, I got grandkids, but in my heart I'm still a delinquent, and I won't lose to youngins in any race either. This should be interesting. Let's have some fun. Okay. Sure.
Ready to tear it up.
He's gonna shoot guns at me? My guy's got a gun rack on his gun rack. I need to give him another gun rack. Ah, fuck. I was trying to go around him, but it's because everything is just so damn slow. He's actually got a lot of speed on me. Fuck! I was gonna try and ram him, but I hit the wrong button. Well, I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's always... I keep thinking, like, it's not going to go too well, so I feel like every single time I win a race, I feel like it's like a sigh of relief. It can never just be easy. Victory. If I lose like this, then it's time to retire again. I'm all washed up. I can't win against time herself. You sure? I think it was a pretty good race. My old geezer ass is happy to hear that. Yo. Yagami. Look at what you've done, Yagami. Haven't you seen enough? I proved my skills. Fine. Next race, then we'll decide things with the next race. Yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm just sure you were... Sure, make sure you wear your burial clothes and bring a casket. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, we race Ghost. Let's do it. Racing Ghost. Sounds like a banger idea. Death race.
Dumbass.
Get out of my way, Ogasuka. I'm gonna kill him.
Ghost.
Cool it, Ghost. Do you do anything now, it's all over. You'll get yourself arrested. This must be the sort of mistake I'll ask Otsutsuki-kun myself.
Hey.
Shut up. What the? He looks pretty damn flustered. Even Sayama-san's out here.
Yeah.
Ghost guys got jumped. Their motorcycles were trashed, and the fuckers weren't even brave enough to let their faces be seen. They pounced when ghost people were distracted asking a friend about bike maintenance. They totaled over 10 bikes. Only good news is the guys did everything they could to protect Ghost's bike. Any idea who the culprit could have been? They say it was probably the extremist prevention group guys. Just a little bit ago, Ghost used the picture of a family member to threaten them, so that probably lit a fire in them. Where is Soyu? Soyu-san's not around on days like this. Okay.
Hey!
Weren't you going to race me again? It's not the time for that now. You're bailing. Let me guess, you're afraid you can't win, so this is your convenient excuse. What? You can get revenge on those guys anytime. You don't need to do it now. What you need to do is keep your promise to me, unless you're feeling really insecure about whether you can win. Fine. I'll race you right now into the gates of hell, leave you crying, and then I'll take care of the prevention guys. Let's do that if you think you can manage.
Ready to tear it up.
I hate their formation because it's like perfectly aligned to... Because it's perfectly aligned to like attack from two sides, and I hate that. Fuck. Wait, did he parry that? Oh, you piece of shit. I think he parried me. You gotta... Get the fuck out of my goddamn way. Ah, god damn it. Oh crap, he does a double. Oh, fuck.
You like that? You're going down. Have ignition. Let's go. Have ignition. Let's go.
No! Oh, fuck! You gotta be kidding me! You boosted at the last second. Oh god, so I know what his strat's gonna be. So that means I have to boost at the very last second.
Ready to tear it up.
Okay. You son of a bitch. I still feel like there's still more behind me. Oh fuck! I thought I got them all. Come at me, bro.
Like that. You're going down. You're going down. Come on.
You gotta be careful when the finishes.
You're going down.
Yeah, there we go. Just hold off to the end. Just hold off to the end. And I had way more health, so... It was this... Yeah.
I win! Yes!
Yagami!
Okay. I'm not getting blamed for this, am I? What just happened? He kind of did that to himself.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
I have no idea what's going on. My helmet's ruined.
Hmm?
That face. I've seen it somewhere.
Reggie!
I'm not too surprised because, like, I had a hunch. I had a hunch. I didn't say anything. And I was kind of hoping maybe the reveal... Because why else would he... Because why else would he stay secret this entire time? He's the only one covering up his face, so there's a reason for it, and it's got to be someone that we know. So if it's not somebody that is tied directly to the, like, MRC, as an example, the only other person it could be is somebody within the story, and Ryuji is the only one. Reiji. Is that you, Reiji?
What?
Reiji? You mean... Murasaki, the first rep? But I thought he was dead. Reiji, I don't believe it. I can. He's alive. No way! Ryuji-san? It's not him. It's gotta be. You idiots. Ryuji Murasaki died a year ago. I saw it with my own eyes. I watched my own brother die. Brother? So then... That's right, I'm Ryuji's little brother. Dan? Murasaki? So I was right all along. It was you, Dan.
Come to think of it.
Wait. Yeah, Ryuji did have a little brother who just looked like him. Name was... It's either Dan or Don. I'm gonna go with Dan. Because America. I knew him when he was in middle school. So why did his little brother join Made in Heaven incognito? So he's Reiji's brother. That's why he's so fast. So much. So how much he looks crazy, how much he looks like the older legendary leader.
Well, this is great.
They are all still looking at that, looking at the mask even after it's off my face. Guess my brother was just that popular.
Is stupid.
That's fine. I'm happy to exploit that. What are you doing? That's what I want to know. The law of Made in Heaven contradicts itself. The truth is, we were hopeless to stop the destruction of the prevention group guys. Isn't that right?
Strength is all.
That's right. What we need is more strength. If we want to actually defeat those shitheads, and who's the major force of strength in Shinjuku and Kamurocho is the Kaihin.
What?
Neo Kaihin. Luckily, they want to work with Made in Heaven. We scratch their backs, they scratch ours. With myself as leader, do you see there's no strict rule about racing to see who's in charge? The one in charge of the one with strength.
A revolution.
If we cooperate with the Neo Kaihin gang, all of Injincho's underworld can be ours. Those who wish to come with me, step forward. I welcome everyone who makes himself useful.
Favors the strong.
Let us build a new world order in the underbelly of Injincho together. With our strength, we'll climb to the top of the outlaw heap. Arasaki-san, I'm with you. I guess we have a new gang that we have to go up against. I may not be the best in racing, but I'm a supreme fighter. Supreme fighter. Me too. I can match Suru-san when it comes to street fights, and if you are really the brother of the first rep, yeah, we can take Injincho. I'm in too.
Hey!
Same here. Everyone stop. The Neo Kaihin gang are a bunch of thugs. Don't do it. Don't you want to follow those guys? This is not good. If Ghost and his crew join the Neo Kaihin gang, all of our progress will be completely undone. And yet, why was the Neo Kaihin gang even hanging around here? It's like they were waiting for Ghost to propose this. With the recent radicalization of the prevention group, it feels like there's something beyond this.
Hey!
Ghost. Or should I say, Dan, don't you think you are being tricked? What? Think about it. The radicalization of the prevention group, the Neo Kaihin gang, arrival in Injincho, the standoff between Ghost and Suru. It's all connected. That's what I'm sensing. What are you trying to say? That this was all planned, don't you think so? I got the evidence to prove it.
For real?
Yeah.
This is a picture I snapped in front of the prevention group office. See the guy in shades and jacket? His name is Kansai. He used to be one of the 4 leaders of the Kaihin gang. And don't you think it's weird? Their deal is that you join the Neo Kaihin gang and you and these guys sent from Made in Heaven, and now here we are. Here we see that it could be a former Neo Kaihin officer who radicalized the prevention group, who's spurring you to take the deal. That can't be. Yes, it can. You really don't think that the Neo Kaihin gangs radicalized the prevention group all to create this shift in Made in Heaven and to pull you into the Neokaihan gang.
Son of a...
I don't believe it. Maybe the Neokaihan gang knew who you've been the entire time. They knew that you are the legendary Rep brother. They knew that meant a lot of guys would follow you if you left the Made in Heaven.
By the way,
Sayama-san, do you think anything about how these thugs joined the prevention group? It was through Osuki-kun.
Huh?
Osuki, that means he's knee-deep in this mess
right.
too. I have to admit, he was going a bit overboard to fulfill his public promise to stamp out all the biker gangs in Injincho. But are you really starting to think that he could work with these thugs? I'm starting to think that, in fact, he and the Neokaihan gang might have had a shared interest. I heard the Neokaihan gang wasn't able to expand their territory because of how established the Injincho underworld's control structure was. So that could be why they wanted a large power like Made in Heaven, and it would benefit Osuki-san because if Made in Heaven joined the Neokaihan gang, it would look like the biker gangs were gone. That could be it. Osuki-kun would never do that.
Damn it all.
Are you saying I was being played by them this whole time? Absolutely. So, you still gonna join the Neokaihan gang? This is bullshit.
Hey!
That has sugar in the oil tank! Where are you going? I'm gonna make him pay. Damn it, idiot. We gotta follow him. And he doesn't have his helmet. Gotta see where this goes. You monster! Answer me! Was this your plan all along?
You're dead!
If you don't answer, you're dead. I just now realized he never really used the bat in the race against me. But he used a lot of guns.
Are you serious?
He took out all of them by himself.
Hey!
What are you gonna gain by punching someone who's not resisting? Dan, you're only hurting yourself. I don't give a shit. I won't let you keep going. Let's fight.
What was that?
You won't let me. I've left Made in Heaven. I don't have to listen to your orders. Then I'll stop you by force. Fine. Let's make it clear who's stronger with a fight. Yeah, guys like you always understand that way better. How many health bars? Got him. I gotta admit, he did have some health bars.
I just checked in with the office. Those former Gaiden gang thugs joined up because of your introduction, it seems. From here on, you're out of the prevention group. And I'll be reporting everything you've done to the authorities.
Wait, no, please. Anything but that. I'm begging you.
Sorry, but I can't let this go.
Damn it.
You cooled off yet?
Fuck! How the fuck can I be cool? No matter what I try, it all ends up going to shit. Every fucking time.
Look, Danko. Maybe the real trouble here is that you've been living in Reiji's shadow, just like Rina.
His shadow?
I think I understand why you kept your head down, dedicated yourself to Made in Heaven. You were tired of being compared to your brother, isn't that right? That's why you tried to rise through the ranks in a way that was different from Reiji. In a world of outlaws, you didn't focus on speed like he did. Instead, you used violence.
You sure like to talk about nothing, man.
You've been a troublemaker since middle school, always in and out of juvie. I've got to admit, just concerned for your future.
Back then, being the younger brother ate away at me. Everyone was always all about Reiji-kun this, Reiji-kun that. And in the end, he formed Made in Heaven and earned the respect of the toughest kids in town.
The two of you do bear a strong resemblance. I'm sure everyone saw Reiji in you.
Yeah, no shit. One look at my face was all it took for people to treat me like him. You're right. All I've ever been to anyone is a shadow of him.
So he had to hide his face just to be his own person. That's gotta be tough on a kid.
Danko, whatever people say, you're you. You don't have to live in anyone's shadow. In fact, you've got a light of your own. So why not shine it on the horizon and ride toward a brighter tomorrow?
There you go again. Preachy as ever. But yeah, that goes without saying.
Okay. Okay. Where did Kansai and them go? When I was going after Otsuki-kun, they snuck off. Damn, they're fast. Well, I'll ask Don about the Neo Kaihin gang. Just have this all voice acted.
For real?
I think I'm gonna finish this out here, and I think what I'm gonna do is I think over the weekend I think we'll do more main story, and I think I'm good with where we're at because we completed so much of all of this. I did want to do the VR, but we could do that some other time. You want to know about the Neo Kaihin gang? Yeah. How did you get to know them?
Okay.
About a month ago, they approached us when I was hanging with the guys. There was a dude named Koga. Koga approached you.
Stupid.
He was going on about our strength of arms would be the best thing to offer the professor. An offering, huh? So Koga really wanted to join the professor.
Hey.
Really wanted to win the professor's offer. What are you going to do now? I'm quitting Made in Heaven. There's no reason for me to stay. I'll try and find something I want to do eventually. Yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
Yagami!
Where's Ghost? I mean, Don. He said he's leaving Made in Heaven, and he's not going to join the Neo Kaihin gang either. Okay, then.
Hey.
Where's, Soyo? Soyu. There was this huge crisis, and he's nowhere to be found. I don't know. Haven't been able to contact him in the last few days. Apparently, it's a family matter. Family matter, huh?
Hey!
By the way, your friends are waiting for you.
Huh?
See? Huh?
Huh?
What's all this?
Yagamichi!
Let me guess.
Hey.
What's going on? Why are you all here?
I'll show you.
This is what's left of the Bakuan Rairio, the Raging Angels, and the Ghost faction. They're all kinda lost without their leaders, and now they want to follow you, Yagami-san. What? Me? Yagami-san, why don't we have a picnic on the circuit? Or maybe some midnight tea with snacks.
Yagami!
Yagami is me, Coco. Ready for whatever... however you want to roll. Is she the idol? Because, like... I don't think she stayed true to what she was saying. We'll follow you. We even got Ghost Sun's permission. You guys. We are the Yagamichi faction. Well, this is trouble. I thought I got them to leave the gang life behind. Why they have to come back now? I wanted to run solo. They forced my hand. I think it's fine, Yagami-san. But the more support you have among these delinquents, the stronger your influence will be. What you are trying to do in the end is easier done than with influence. They are all your followers now. They'll support you whenever decision you make. That may be, but still. Guys, let's go drive around the night as a brand new Yagami faction. I think we're missing a dude. Fine, I'll hang around just for tonight. These are orders from our leader. Follow the speed... Follow the speed... Hold on, I do have to say that. Follow the speed limit. Yield the right of way to civilian vehicles. Keep your noise to a minimum. If there's any elderly person trying to cross the street, you gotta help them. Oh great, we're a gang of losers. I love it. This is fun, Yagamichi. We're all the best friends now.
Yeah.
That's right, I hope we can. In the end, I'll have all of you walking the straight and narrow. Oh man.
I need to see how good this bike is. I wants to see how good the bike is. Yeah, I'm pretty much done for today. Damn! Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we have the best bike. Gotta stick with the one that's gonna get us the win. Alright. I think we will do main story. I might go over to the gambling hall just for off stream if I want to get some money together. So I'm going to go do that. Oh yeah, the taxi's right here. That would actually be perfect. Just take the taxi over. Be quicker. Do it like that. Do it like that. Might even do a hand or two. We'll play until we win. I mean, I'm probably going to be doing this a lot off stream, so might as well show a taste of what happens. Play until we win. That's the rules. Damn it. Play until we win. Let's go. Shouldn't take long. Actually, I kind of like this hand. It's suited. We have a queen. I'm gonna go all in. Give me hearts. I said hearts, jackass. Well, this is a massive failure. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna back. I'm just gonna fold. If I don't get any higher than like 65, then I have to reload. I'm gonna have 65 be the limit.
Ah, you got me.
I'll take a L on this. I'll take a L on this. I didn't bet too much. Okay, this is a bullcrap hand. Hell no. Hell no. Not happening. I would have flopped nines? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hate it when this happens. I have like what looks like a bullcrap hand, and then it's like, yeah, probably would have won. I have trips, dude. So unless somebody has like two...
You got me.
Okay, I actually don't know what is better, trips or two pair. So I could have lost, I think, maybe. But I think I would have won, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna fold. I don't like it. 7 jack. Almost had 2 pair on the flop. You gotta be... Okay, so the game is telling me, hey, you know, you could flop a good hand here. So I have 2 pair, Jack and 6. But I don't like that king, though. The king was looking pretty... Alright, let's just reload. I'm just gonna go all in. I don't care. I mean, this is a half-decent hand. It's not that bad. I'm just going all in. I don't even care what hand I have.